Good evening, everyone. Hopefully, everyone's doing lovely today. Hello, hello, welcome in. Anyone can be added to the list. That is fine. You just have to put your question in the chat. Thank you guys for liking the live stream. Hey, Rising. Hi, sweet Rita and Margaret. Welcome in. Welcome in. So we are doing free readings until 8 o'clock my time, which is in a little less than 15 minutes. So it's a yes, no, one question per person. And if you are a new sub, you can ask after the list closes if you want, but only if you're new. Chi, yes, you can ask a question. Hey Shayna J, welcome in. Sweet Rita, I'm getting a yes. Ace of Swords. Rishi. Rishi, yes. King of Cups. Margaret, no. The Tower. Chi, yes. The Star. Smiley, I am getting a yes. Queen of Swords. Shayna J, no. 10 of Swords. You're welcome, everyone. Hey, Daisha, welcome in. Make sure you guys are liking the live stream. I am doing a free tarot reading giveaway. If we hit 25 likes, it's something that I offer most of the time. So as long as you guys are liking, if everyone in here could just like the live stream, we would be really close to on the way to, to getting to that goal. The only thing I ask in exchange to do free readings is that you like the live stream. It's a free way to help and support me. And in turn, I also give back to you. So it's a mutual beneficial situation. Amy. Maybe. I got a yes. Ace of Wands. Did you get any sleep last night? I don't know why I'm yawning during your turn. All right, let's see. Rising Storm, I'm getting a yes. The Six of Pentacles. You're welcome, Shayna J. Amy, I am doing well tonight. Thank you for asking. I'm on early this evening, guys, because I'm not going to be here tomorrow, and I did not know how long this live stream was going to be. And also, if with any luck I can get done earlier tonight, that would be preferred, just because I have a full day planned tomorrow. Hood Mystic. I'm getting a yes, Hood Mystic. Ace of Wands. Daisha. Yes, Six of Cups and Two of Cups, Daisha. Yes, Rising. Thank you so much. So let's make sure we're liking the live stream. I would love to do a free reading giveaway like as soon as possible. Because I want everyone that's in here to be able to take advantage of being added to the list. So if we can get those likes up as quickly as possible, then that means that we can do a giveaway really, really soon. I would love to start hitting that goal before the yes nos are done. That way a lot of people can join in and try to get a free reading. Sweet Rita, thank you. Sophie. Sophie, I'm getting a yes. 2 of wands. Amy, I try to get some sleep but stayed up working on a puzzle. You need to get some rest. You're welcome, Rising. Because I stayed up. You're welcome, Hood Mystic. Yeah, I know it. Amy, that sounds good. We can do that. Smiley. Let me add you to the list. So, Amy, for the paper messages, you donated for 2 mini readings. Did you want to change that to like an in-depth maybe, or for the paper messages? Or what did you want to do with that? Hey, Lala, welcome in. Yes, thank you guys. The likes are moving up very quickly. I just want to get a free tarot reading to someone tonight. So if we can get to 25 likes, then we can get there as soon as possible. People don't have to wait for that to happen. You're welcome, Daisha. Firefly. Scorpio, the person I manifested with the divine firefly, I am getting a yes. 4 of wands. Oh, you're gonna do another donation for paper messages? Okay, that sounds good, Amy. Lala, how's today going for you? I'm getting a no, Lala. I have the 5 of cups. You're welcome, Firefly. Hey, Sienna, Marta, welcome in. Thank you guys for liking the live stream. I think we're more than halfway there for a giveaway today. Amy, I got your additional donation. So for Amy, for the one that you sent, I probably won't spend as much time on the paper messages since it's a little bit less money, but we'll still do them for that donation, okay? Nisha, hello and welcome in. Thank you guys for liking the live stream. We are 8 likes away from a giveaway. I would love to get that giveaway done very, very soon. I am getting a yes, Marta. I have the 6 of Swords and the 8 of Wands. Isha. Nisha, I am getting a yes, the 10 of Cups. Mature. Mature, I'm getting a yes, the 9 of Cups. Amy, okay, perfect. So we're on the same page. Lala, today is super emotional, but I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Of course, I know today was going to be hard for you. I definitely can sense that emotion. But I am here that you're doing as best as you can, considering. Nisha, thank you for liking. You're welcome, Marta. You're welcome, Nisha. You're welcome, Mature. Just about 2 minutes left of the free list, then we will be moving on to donations. Diana. Sienna, I am getting... Oh, wow. I'm getting a no. I have the 5 of Swords here. And also, I double confirmed and I got the 10 of Wands as well. One minute left of the free list. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, guys, free list is closed. Ooh. Amy, let's make sure you're in here and we'll get started. Okay, Amy, I'm shuffling for you now. So, Amy, I do know that she was telling the truth in a lot of stuff that she said. So, do you specifically just want to know if that first part where she says that he told her something a week before, do you want to know if that particular part is true? Because I do know all of the other stuff is true just by like seeing their interactions and stuff like that. Okay, that part. Okay, let's see. I'm going to confirm with the pendulum, so just give me a few minutes here while I try to understand this. Okay, Amy, he is showing that he reconnected with her shortly before he passed. Um, she's taking things out of context, is what I feel like I'm being told. Um, that she took what he said out of context. So they touch base. I have the Six of Cups. Um, their relationship a week before, recently before he passed away, was a challenging one, where I think this is where what Crystal is saying is actually accurate. I will say that I don't think he was reaching out to her. They're showing him in a very independent energy. I feel like she was the one that communicated with him. Um, she's coming through as someone who he knew that she had affections for him. Queen of Cups and Queen of Pentacles. Maybe meaning that she was looking to be something more. Hey, James, thank you for the donation. Fiza, yes, the free readings are finished, but we're still hoping to do a giveaway today. If you can like the live stream, we can hopefully get there quicker. That she's coming through as someone who had affections for him is something that he knew about. And he was aware of. I think that she maybe have looking for some type of she was looking for some type of acknowledgement, some type of appreciation. She was, I feel like, fishing for compliments when she was communicating with him. And it was because of her insecurity. And I think that she took what he said out of context. So I think it might have been something along the lines of, yeah, like years ago, you were my dream girl. I don't think he said to her a week before he passed, you are my dream girl. I don't think he said that to her. I don't think he said, you are my dream girl. You're who I'm looking for. You are who I want. I don't think it was like that. I think that it was taken out of context, and I think that he was referencing the past because he has shown me multiple times in this reading the world, meaning that things are coming to an end, meaning he's trying to get closure with this girl. He's basically trying to end things with this girl. And I think he was trying to put her down gently, if that makes sense. The Seven of Wands indicates that he was still very guarded. He was trying to be very clear with her, and he was trying to not necessarily hurt her feelings, but put her down gently, if that makes sense. So I think that he might have said in another time, in another place, maybe years ago, you know, you would have been my dream girl, or you were my dream girl. But it was something about in like past tense stuff. And I think she's taking it out of context and saying that he recently told her this information because the conversation was recent. So you see how she's like reconstructing this to fit her narrative, even though when he was talking to her, he was talking about the past. But I do believe that she's taking it out of context, and I do believe that's not how she's saying it, is not how it happened. But I do believe that they talked to each other recently before his passing. Because the Six of Cups is here talking about reconnection, but he always stayed very independent from her. He always kept her at arm's length. He never really let her in. He kind of kept her at a distance. And the world here multiple times indicating that he continued to try to end this contact. He tried to end this connection. I think he was fine being friends with her, but I don't think he was interested in anything more than that. There's no cards here indicating romance or anything at all. I do feel that he bought her Hot Wheels toys and wrote notes on them and things like that. But this, again, was all in the past. Six of Cups showing up. He keeps saying, this was in the past, Amy, this was in the past. This is not something recently that happened that was done and over with. This is like not new. This is not anything that you should, have to worry about. So yeah, I think that I think you can trust what Crystal said. I really, really do. I have the Five of Swords and the Death card here, and that just gives me more indication that he was constantly in defense when it comes to this girl. He was constantly having to like set that boundary or draw that line in the sand with her, because I think that if he gave her an inch, she would take a mile. And while he didn't want to hurt her or hurt her feelings, I think that maybe he just knew she just wasn't, like, personality wise and just like maybe immaturity even, I think they were on different wavelengths. And so the only thing that kept them in connection was just the fact they knew each other growing up. I don't think that this was anything that he was interested in. Maybe a long time ago, but not, I don't know. Something feels like something shifted within him and he wasn't any longer interested. Right, exactly. So he constantly had to like set that boundary with her. What's your next question? You're welcome. Hey, Emmy, welcome back. We aren't doing any free reads anymore, but if we can get 5 more likes, I'll be doing a tarot reading giveaway if you want to hang around for that. All that's required to enter is just to like this live stream, and as soon as we hit 25, I'll be doing a giveaway, which you can enter if you would like to participate. So Amy, he is saying you gave me hope for the future. Like it was exciting to think about what my life could be like. I feel like you offered him like a support system, which he really enjoyed. But the one thing is just like giving him little bursts of happiness and feeling like he could be excited about his future was the main thing that you gave to him. Because I think that because of that support, he felt like maybe things aren't as dark as I think. Maybe things won't be so bad, because sometimes when you have a partner, it makes life more bearable. And I think that he was seeing, as your relationship unfolded, the potential of what you guys could have together. and that made him feel like he could have faith in his future little by little. I think also that support that you gave him was helping him feel like he could be confident in his ability to execute things that he wants for his own life. So I asked about that, and I am getting a yes, that he felt you were special, or that you were special to him. He's saying early days, so I feel like that's him saying like it was still really early on. And I think that that's something that we need to take into consideration. Because I don't know, I feel sad to say, but it's like you guys, your relationship hits a wall, you know what I mean? So it's like we can't expect the feelings that he would have for you if you had been together for a long time. What did he feel? What did he feel for her? He's saying that he likes spending time alone with you. That was like one of his favorite things. He liked the one-on-one time. I would say that was one of his favorite things to do. I think, okay, so I just heard and then I got confirmation that he was very scared to enter into a relationship. I think the idea of it was very scary for him. I think he was just scared of getting hurt. I think that he opened up to you a lot, and I think that he could kind of see where this was going or where this was heading, and I think that was scary for him. I think that he wanted a relationship. I really do. I think he wanted to be with someone, and I think that he saw that possibility with you, to be completely honest. But I think that putting yourself out there is really scary. And I think that that's the message that I keep getting, is that whenever he would get close to you or do like lovey-dovey things with you or say really sweet things with you, like that scared him. Anything else for Amy? You know, he's saying I was just figuring myself out. I was still just figuring things out. So the last message that I'm getting, which is actually really sweet, Amy, is that he's saying that if anyone could change him, if anyone could make him want to be the man that he had the potential to be, it was you. He's saying that he would have made these changes for you if the relationship was able to continue. He would have been very inspired by your connection to step up and become the person for you that you would have wanted him to be. So I do think your connection was special, because I don't think nobody will just say that, or nobody will just feel that way. You're welcome. James, yes, I can do that for you. Sometimes I forget to put it in the comments because when I'm done streaming, I just move on to the next thing that I'm doing. But I will make sure that you get it either way, whether I'm sending it to you in a message or if I put it in the comments. I'll try to remember. But I will timestamp you one way or the other. Okay, so Amy, he is saying that hey, Philomena, how are you? Amy, that was random as hell. Um, oh, that was funny. Okay, so Amy, he is saying that you guys constantly had comparisons of like how similar you were. And he's saying that he felt like you guys were very different. Everyone says you like have so many common interests, similarities, like coincidental commonalities, and maybe even had like similar features and things like that. And he's saying, but I saw myself so much differently than her. Everyone talks about how similar we were, but I saw her so differently. I was reckless. I was greedy. I was a follower, you know, and he's saying she was a true light. She was different. James, I have your question. Philomena, I'll add you to the list in a second. Um, she was just she couldn't have been more different than me, I feel, is what he's saying. And not like I don't want to be similar to her, I don't want to have common interest, but I think that he just viewed you as this bright, warm light, and just so much generosity and thoughtfulness and beauty, and he just did not see himself that way. He's like, we couldn't have been more different. And everyone thinks we're the same, but we couldn't have been more different. The way that he thought of you was so positive, and it was almost in comparison of himself, not in a self-pity kind of way, but just a wow, she's a standout. You know, she's a catch. And like, I don't know what she sees in me is kind of yeah, balance is a great word. You actually had the Two of Pentacles in the last reading. So he's saying we were so similar, but we couldn't have been more different at the same time. I think that the things that he saw in you were things that he felt like he wished he had in himself. Yeah, exactly, Amy. Exactly. And it's kind of reminding me of my relationship that I currently have with my husband, where there's a lot of similarities, but also so many differences. Yin and yang, right? Yin and yang energy. But he's saying, like, I need you to know, Amy, that we couldn't have been more different in so many ways, and you were better. You were better. You were always better. So I feel like if you guys had entered a relationship, he would be referring to you as his better half. There's messages about being very playful with one another, very flirty, having fun, joking around. That's being acknowledged here. Um, I feel like there's a message in regards to the fact that he's happy that you're still here. Um, he says that it's a gift to be living, and he's happy that you're still here. He said you still have so much to do on this earth because they're showing extension, meaning like you have more time than he has, and he's showing creative and strong-minded. So I feel like he feels like you still have a purpose that you have left to fulfill here. Oh, Amy, I didn't even think about it like that. Oh. I think that he just feels like you're such a creative person. Um and that that's going to change people, or that's going to change lives. He said you need to make your body a priority. And I remember the other night I said, Amy, drink some water. I don't know if you were still in the room, but it was like the end of your reading, and I was like, you needed to go drink some water. I don't know why I'm telling you that. But I feel like that message is coming through again. It was like, take care of your body, make sure your body is a priority. So, like, in whatever ways that resonates for you, take care of yourself. Remember, to hygiene, nutrition, hydration, self-care, things like that are very important. Because I think he does see me. I've been lacking in taking care of myself. Yeah, probably. Okay, so I have some words here that I don't really know what they mean, but if they mean something to you, you can take it. We have baby, B-A-B-Y, hair, star, I don't know what those mean together, but they're there. Last message, please. What is the last thing you want to say? Hey, Lala, thank you for the donation. Oh, wow. This is interesting, Amy. So this is the order that the words came out. I got them one word at a time, and this is the order that they came out, and they kind of form a sentence. And it says, follow present gift. Follow present gift. So I don't know if that's like, go find the gift I got you. If that means you are gifted and talented and nurture that part of yourself. Sometimes when people talk about being gifted, they talk about like their intuition, their talents, or their intelligence. And then we also have the word sense. So that reminds me of like different senses. So like touch, smell, sight, sound. And that also is linked to psychic gifts or abilities. So maybe that will make sense later. I don't know, but that's what I have for you. So yeah, make sure you're taking care of yourself. You said, yeah, I can't think of much besides me doing my hair. making, oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Isn't there, because it said baby star or star baby. So I know that there's something called a star child. So I wonder if maybe they're saying something connected to you as a star child, maybe. I don't know if you've ever looked that up before. If you haven't, see if that resonates for you. Yeah, Amy, that sounds good about the gift. Hey, Rising. Randomly assigns from spirits. You're welcome, Rising. Absolutely. Hey, Amber, welcome in. Yeah, you're welcome, Amy. Thank you for being here. Let's update the donation list. Hey, Lorraine, what's up, girl? Guys, we're 5 likes away from a free tarot read. So if you're new in here and haven't had a chance to like, if you want to do that, because I would love to do a giveaway today. Enjoy, Amy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Doing well today. You know, just normal stuff. Just working through these donations. Aw, sweet Rita, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. All right, guys, 3 more likes and we're doing a giveaway. So we're very close. If you're in here, I wouldn't leave just yet, because once we hit that goal, we'll be doing that giveaway. I know. Everyone always wants to know what everyone's eating. Thank you. Thanks, girl. Thank you, sweet Rita. Okay, so Rising, I have you down for 2. No, sorry. I have you down for a BOGO and then an in-depth reading. Chickpea pasta, cheese, tomato sauce, chopped spinach, feta, Cajun. Oh, that sounds so good. Can we share? Oh my god, that sounds delicious. Alright, shuffling for Rising. Okay, so rising, for your first question on your BOGO, I have the Wheel of Fortune card here. And so this to me feels like either you were talking about karmic relationships, talking about cycles, patterns, maybe things that we need to break free from that really kind of really hit home with him. The Wheel of Fortune can also talk about us feeling lucky to be in the position that we are. So I'm viewing that as Jay feeling that way, having this reading. And I also feel like it feels fated or destined, or whatever he was feeling in this moment just felt very powerful. It felt like he was where he was supposed to be, getting the guidance that he was supposed to get. And I think that it made him feel like aligned. And I know that that's not something that people feel all of the time. And I think this just felt big. It felt extraordinary to him, to be receiving this information, this insight, and maybe even feeling like some things were confirmed for him. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I think him showing up as the King of Pentacles felt like you were making him feel more secure in his decisions, maybe making him feel like more confident. There's a message here of him realizing that he needed to make this decision for himself and not anyone else. That wasn't meant to be. That makes sense with the Wheel of Fortune, because you know what I'm talking about, like destined, fate, meant to be kind of feeling. Um, and this reading helped him to either be better confirmed or realize that he needs to be thinking of himself when making these decisions and he can't think of anyone else. Um, and you know, and that kind of sucks because sometimes you don't want to make matters worse or hurt people's feelings or whatever, but when it comes to matters of the heart, you have to do what's best for you in particular, as respectful as you can be, but you can't stay somewhere that you're not happy. Or if you feel like you're not getting what you should be getting out of a relationship. And so you helped him realize that he's maybe spending a lot of time focusing on other people's feelings and he's not really checking in with himself and what it is that he wants to do. Spot on. So this is really helping him with the foresight. It's helping him better understand himself after this reading and maybe think on these choices a little bit more. I have the Three of Wands here. So this indicates that this reading was very successful. It impacted him in a big way. And I think it's making him feel like if he needs to be on his own for a little while, that he can do that, it will be okay. And something I have picked up on him in the past is that he can be what they call serial monogamous, where he jumps from person to person, doesn't really ever give himself the time to be on his own. But I think he's coming to the understanding that he can do that if he wants to. He doesn't need to go from person to person. He can also just be on his own for a little while before he moves into the next thing, and that's okay. Rising. Oh my god. Thank you for saying that. You guys are just like hitting me in my feels today with the sweet things you're saying to me. Thank you. Okay, second part. So, Rising Storm, for the second part of your question, are you wanting to know if, because you said, did he notice more in depth of who I am? Were you referencing like as far as seeing you on camera, hearing what you have to say, showing off your ability as a reader? Is that what you mean? Like, does he feel like he's getting to know you more in that way? Or are you asking, you're like spot on right off the bat. Well, I thank Spirit for helping me with that because I understand that it's up to my interpretation, but at the same time, I know I'm not doing this alone. So thank you for that, but also thank you to Spirit for helping guide me. Yeah, like know you more. Okay, let's see. So Rising, I think with these readings, he's starting to realize like how important checking in with yourself is. And when getting these readings from you, I think that he might have set out to do that. He might have set out to get to know you more. That might have been the intention. But what surprised him is that through these readings, he's learning more about himself. So that was his intention at first, I believe, was to kind of see what you say, what you have to say. And I think somehow in these readings, he gets caught up in the wisdom that's being told to him and him realizing self-limiting beliefs and self-discovery and introspection, looking at what he has maybe been avoiding or hiding. And so I think that this started off as I want to get to know her more. I want to see, what her process is and get some insight and see what happens. And I think what ended up happening is that he's getting so much out of this that he just did not expect. And so it did start off wanting to get to know you and getting in a better understanding of who you are as a person. And what ended up happening was inspiration. What ended up happening was him feeling like, wow, I get it. Like I understand why people get readings like this. This must be the whole point. And I definitely can understand that too because I do feel like tarot is almost like a therapy in a way. I get so much out of reading for you guys that it's like therapy for me sometimes. And I definitely feel like my mental health is so much better for it. So I can completely understand him getting kind of swept up in the whirlwind that is getting readings from someone because there's a lot of confirmation, there's a lot of enlightenment that comes from it. And so yeah, Rising, I mean, he's definitely getting to know you. He's getting to know you, hear you speak, your tone of voice, your gentleness, your care, your honesty, your approach to maybe difficult topics. And that is helping him get to know you more. But in turn, it's also helping him understand himself better, which I think is coming as a complete surprise to him. That's what you want him to realize. That's great to know. Yeah. Yeah, I think that it's affecting him just kind of, it's taking him by surprise here and the way that it's affecting him. So I think it's even better, arguably, even better than what he thought. And that's the type of bond that is difficult to break. You know, it's a very strong bond, giving wisdom to someone and helping them better understand who they are themselves. So that could be building that friendship foundation for you guys. Ashley Marie, I got your donation. You will be after Lala. Totally resonates. Oh my God. I think I'm opening him up. Yes. Getting things a little bit shifted. That needs to happen. Okay. So, all right, you want to know what happened today with between them, him and the ex. Okay. Let's take a look. You're welcome, Ashley. So let's just put it this way, Rising. She always has it in the back of her mind that she might stick around or stay over or stay the night. I think she always leaves that as an open-ended possibility. And when I ask that question outright, I am getting a yes, along with the Seven of Swords and the Ace of Wands. And so I think that she's always down for that option. But I see here with the King of Swords and the Death that King of Swords talks about like authority, you know, it's an authority figure, someone in charge. And I think there's a couple things that might have happened here. Maybe he said something along the lines of like, you know, I I need to make these parental decisions on my own, or maybe there's still some conflict here in regards to their parenting. I see here that they're going through a growing pain phase of their co-parenting relationship. The death card indicates transitions or transformation, so they're currently undergoing this discomfort when it comes to having differences as far as parenting styles. And I think there's kind of like a power struggle potentially here between them. This is causing like a even more of a separation that maybe she didn't foresee happening, but she's still very much attached to him. We have the devil. Now, this card for some reason is bringing the thought that she was hoping that through having a child together that would, I don't want to just throw things out willy-nilly, but it's the devil, so we're just gonna say it. Normally entrapping someone, you know, in a situation that would force you guys to be together, whether Like a lot of people think that a child will solve the problem. They never realize that that is absolutely never the case. And it's like a way to form a feeling of control over someone. And so I think that she just never really saw things playing out the way that they are. And I think that she is feeling a little powerless over that, but she definitely has an attachment here. And she's trying to maybe process the fact that her decision that to like find a way to keep him around and keep him under under wraps. Oh, she did. I'm not I'm I'm not surprised necessarily because that is how she used to control him before. And I do have the devil and the ace of wands here. But it's like, I just hope that he doesn't find himself in a situation. I hope he doesn't find himself in a situation where he can be compromised again. Yeah. Did you have any follow-up to that? I can imagine. I can imagine. Did he tell you that? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think it's going to come down to, you know, the devil card, man. I think it's going to come down to um he needs to find a way to get past that part of their connection. Let's see. All right, I'm getting a no, but let's check with the pendulum and see for sure. I think he regrets this. Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I'm getting a no right now. I think this was a heavy guilt and regret here rising. I don't think this played out the way that he wanted to. Um, I have the two of swords, the four of swords, and then also at the pendulum, I got a no. So I don't think that, I think this was a very, dare I say, impulsive decision. And I think that what he's noticing is how, for lack of better words, icky he feels after these interactions with her. A lot of times when you're having a intimate relationship with someone who is energetically unclean or unhygienic, it makes you feel really bad afterwards. And I think that that paired with the regret that he didn't want to do it in the first place and it just kind of happened. I think that he's starting to realize that he feels like shit afterwards. And I think it's because maybe it doesn't happen as often as it used to. Maybe before he just didn't realize. And maybe now he's starting to pay attention to, wow, I feel like shit after that. And maybe I shouldn't do it anymore. So I don't think his intentions are to let anything like that happen again. Would it? Because of the nature of their relationship, I'm not going to say no. But that's not what he wants. That's not what he's setting out to do. Yeah. Oh, man, that's tough. I'm sorry you had to get that news. I gotta be honest, I'm glad I wasn't the one that had to tell you that because that would be tough. But I'm sorry either way though that you had to receive that information. Oh, you'll let the music play? Yeah. Thank you, Luna. You're the best. You're welcome. Of course, of course. I appreciate you too. Thank you for being here. Is your channel going well? It sounds like you're being more active over on your channel, which is nice to see. Oh, man. That's tough. The thing is that what they have going on, whatever that messed up situation is, it's not sustainable. And it never will be. So it's just a matter of them figuring it out. The problem is, oh my God, I'm sorry. Smiley, if you're here, oh, I see you, girl. I see you. The problem is with their connection. Smiley, if you want, you could post your question. I'm ready for you. The problem is rising with their connection is that she's never gonna give up. And if he doesn't, and I always said like it's about multiple exposures. If he's told her no, 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 and then on the sixth time he said yes, then now he has to start that process all over again with her. Because now she's like, okay, well, you told me 5 times and then look what happened. And so then he has to start from ground zero because she's not going to believe it. So he essentially just kind of shot himself in the foot. You just start again, getting there slowly. Yeah, I am happy to see you streaming again. That's good. All over again. Yeah. Jeez. Well, girl, it was good seeing you. Thanks for stopping in. I want to go back to my yes or no question. My truck was under my old driver's supervision while waiting on me to repair it. My truck was under my old... I'm sorry, my brain's working way slower than it should be. My truck was under my old driver's supervision while waiting for you to repair it. For my understanding, he found another job. So he's not always there. So I need to know more about what's going on with my truck and if it's making a profit without my knowledge. Are we doing add-ons? See you later, Rising. So, Smiley, yes. So for whenever I do donations, you can do up to 3 donations in a row if you want to, and you don't have to wait your turn again. It's just a part of my process. So if you want to add on to this, you let me know. And as long as I can get that donation either before your reading starts or during your reading, then before I move on to the next person, I'll make sure to do all of your donations at once, up to 3 in a row. So yeah, we can look into that for you as well. Forgive me for yawning so much. I don't know what is happening with me tonight. He has stopped communication, but I'm assuming it's because I don't want to date him. And it's 8 for an add-on. Yeah, Smiley, that's fine because that would be a mini reading. So if that's what you want to do, that works for me. Okay. What's going on with the truck if it's making profit without knowledge and consent? What's going on with the truck? I'm trying to remember what card I got for you when I answered your question. What's going on with the truck? Is it making profit without knowledge and consent? I don't know what this means, but I keep hearing like storage or something. Um, I don't, cause like I don't know if the truck is like actively able to be like drivable, but there's something going on where they're profiting off of this in some way. And I don't know if it's like they're profiting off of you and charging you more than they should. Um, if they're using the truck in a way that if it's not like, for instance, if it can't be moved, are they utilizing an aspect of the truck in some way without you knowing? Um, and because I don't have a lot of knowledge about this, I don't know what what exactly is happening here. Um, but I see here with the Two of Cups, this talks about partnership, like working with someone else here. Yeah, it's supposed to be parked near one of his people's houses. Is it possible is it like a 18 wheeler? Is it like a one of the trucks that you can like bring freight on to? Is it possible that he would be utilizing the truck to store stuff? Or I don't know. Okay. Okay. No, no, no. I'm not saying you're paying for storage. I'm not saying you're paying for storage, but could he be letting someone store stuff in the truck and charging them for it and it's your truck? Like, for instance, if someone needed a place to put stuff and they were like, okay, I have a truck that's sitting here. You can store your items in this truck and you can pay me directly for it, meaning that they're profiting off of your truck while it's and you're not getting any of it. Like I'm so sorry. This is like probably extremely confusing because I don't really know a lot about it, but I'm trying to figure out like for some reason I keep getting the message that they're utilizing your truck without telling you. And because I don't think the truck is drivable, I'm trying to understand like what could they be doing with it. I asked you about the truck before. Remember I told you I have multiple ways to get income, but not getting any. Yes, absolutely. Which is my website, my 18-wheeler. Right. But to be clear, you're not paying him at all. Like, period. And if that's the case, he may, if it's a him, he may feel like he needs, like, entitled, I guess, to do what he wants with your truck while it's just sitting there. That's what I'm wondering. Do you have access to this truck? Is this something that you would be able to go check on? Because I keep getting the message like you need to go check on your truck. You need to go see where it's at. You need to take a look inside of it. And if you don't have... Okay, because I was going to say, and the thing is that if you're not near it, this person would feel like they could get away with this thing. So, your old driver, if I understand correctly, is that D? Is the person, if the guy we're talking about, is that D? Okay, Chris. So sorry, I was getting confused because you had said lack of communication because you don't want to date him. And I thought that's what you were. Okay. Sorry, I'm still trying to put the pieces together. So that is what I think is like, it might be some type of being used for storage. And for some reason, the image in my mind that kept coming through is like, could someone be like living inside of it? And then I kept like shutting that thought down and I kept ignoring it. But I'm also like, but what if like during the colder months, maybe during the hot months, they wouldn't be able to do that. I don't know. But I'm just, for some reason, I just keep hearing like using it for storage. And if you're 3 hours away, exactly. It's not moving and making profit. D is separate. Thank you, Smiley. Thank you. I appreciate you clarifying that because that was a little confusing. You know what? Let me ask. Because I just want to check. Because I'm feeling like he is using it for his own benefit. But I actually want to confirm really quickly if it's making a profit first. Like, I want to see, because I know that it's being used for his own benefit, but is he making a profit on this? Is he making a profit on this? So I have the family card. Okay. So Smiley, you had mentioned earlier that him and his family were evicted, and I have the Six of Cups and the Five of Pentacles. So Six of Cups talks about family, and charity, and sharing, and Five of Pentacles talks about financial hardship. So he is, I think, utilizing the truck to his advantage, to his benefit. I asked if he's making a profit from it. They are showing that if he is making money from it, which is definitely like high chance that he is, it's not a lot. I have the Page of Pentacles here, which is indicating to me that it's just very minimal. So potentially, you know, like if his family is storing stuff here or something along those lines, he might be saying, pay me like, you know, $300 a month or something like that. I don't know if it's like a huge amount, but I do feel he's benefiting and taking advantage of the situation. And I think because you're at a distance and you can't check on this truck 24/7, I think that he feels that he is able to get away with this. But again, it's not like it's a life-changing income or anything like that. But I do think that it's something that he should be clearing with you first before he utilizes it. But maybe there's a sense of entitlement because if you're not paying him to store the vehicle, the truck, maybe he feels a sense of entitlement, as in like he can just do what he wants with it. Um, let's see. So the Ten of Wands here, it talks about feeling overburdened, stressed out, heavy weight on their shoulders, or saddled with obligation and restriction. It also talks about maybe feeling like they're being taken for granted, or that there's a lot of delays and things aren't happening the way that they originally were expecting them to happen. We also have the Ace of Wands here, and this talks about like attraction and maybe even like chemistry, as well as like new inspiration. So, with all of that being said, maybe potentially this person is just feeling like they're not getting much out of this connection with you. And so if there was like a romantic interest, maybe they're feeling like it's not reciprocated, so they're keeping their distance. And in addition to that, if that applies, take it. But mostly, I'm seeing here with the Ten of Wands that potentially maybe they feel like they're being taken advantage of or taken for granted, maybe being overlooked, or maybe that they're saddled with this responsibility and they're not getting anything out of it. I don't know really how to interpret that any further because I don't really know the situation, but maybe some of that will make sense for you. Hey, Rising. Okay, that sounds good. Of course, and I'm sure that that's confusing for you because you're thinking, well, if this was a favor, if this is something he offered to do, why is this, becoming an issue? So I completely understand that. And when I say what I'm seeing from the cards, I'm not pointing fingers myself. Just kind of saying what potentially he could be doing. Now, that doesn't mean that he's not in the wrong though, because if he offered, this could have been at an angle to try to use this to his advantage, right? So while he may be feeling taken advantage of, he can also have started this whole thing with a ulterior motive. And because that's not happening or it's not playing out the way that he thought, then suddenly now he feels he's being taken advantage of. But what he doesn't apply to this is that maybe he was working an angle and being like, oh, because like a lot of times people will be really nice to you and offer to do things and help you, da 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 da. There's an ulterior motive to that. So maybe he was trying to look good in your eyes and it's not paying off. And so now at this point, he's kind of shut down to it. And sometimes I hate to say it, but people don't do favors freely a lot of the time. Most of the time it's because they're expecting something out of it. And a lot of times that comes with the feeling of entitlement. So it's like, okay, you have to do a favor freely. If you're gonna do a kind gesture, it needs to be unconditional, because otherwise you're gonna start feeling salty about it, and then you're gonna start getting offended about it. And I almost feel like that's his attitude about this. But it's like, but you offered. So he claimed he will help things, so you went with that. He's flirting in the mix of it all. Right, right. As soon as I get a chance, I'll fly down and get it fixed and get it. You have the title, Smiley, right? Okay, let me see. So they're showing that there is going to be some obstacles and maybe even some delays. I don't think it's something you're going to be able to just go do. Um, but I don't think that it's going to be a long, drawn out, complicated process. I just think that there's going to be maybe a hoop or two that you'll have to jump through. So, did you decide if you wanted to? Oh, I see here. Okay, so I have you for another mini reading. So, just let me know specifically what you would like to ask for that one. Boom, 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 boom. Tina, I got your donation. Let me add you to the list. Me and Dee not seeing eye to eye. Been ignoring him for about 2 days. Ooh, and he sent interesting text this morning. I don't know what to say. You're welcome. Of course. Of course. Okay. Right, right. Yeah, because I was kind of getting the fact that you're kind of like in this place where you're like, I just don't know if I can be bothered with this right now. Maybe a lot of the stuff that happens between you guys for his side of things feels a little bit trivial. And maybe just a little bit beneath your maturity, or even maybe the amount of energetic or mental energy you can even put towards this might not be enough. Definitely getting that you need more time to think here. Don't make any decisions right away, but I think that you're wondering if things are ever going to change. Yeah, let's take a look at his energy. He's saying you're a better person than he is. He wishes he could right his wrongs, but I think that, I don't know. I'm hearing damage. Maybe the damage is done. I failed to give you what you needed. It kind of feels like almost like I wonder if that message was like, essentially just like calling a truce. Like where he's not really giving anything to you, but maybe trying to seem like he's trying to call it before you can or something, because maybe he just doesn't want to feel rejected. Yeah, well, we call that self-sabotaging. That's what we call that. But I be telling him I'm in my mood sometimes, and he's doing certain things that he thinks is nothing. Yeah, I think his issue is insecurity, honestly, Smiley. And so when I was mentioning earlier him trying to like imply that he can call this off, or that maybe you guys should just let things be what they are. That's kind of like what he's presenting, is a very like unbothered type of energy. But I think that he actually cares a lot more than he's letting on. And I think he's trying to see where you are at and what you're thinking without actually risking anything. He's trying to act like maybe this isn't affecting him the way that it is, and I do think that it is. What is his energy, please? What is his energy? What is his energy? So Smiley, they're showing me that he's in his feminine energy and you're in your masculine energy. So, it's almost feeling like you're looking at things from a practical standpoint and he's looking at things from an emotional standpoint. He's taking this very personally, is what I'm getting. Smiley, he is not ready to let this go. So if he says anything that is different than that, that's just him saving face, and trying not to show that he is more invested in this than he is letting on. Yeah. What did I say? I said he's in his feminine and you're in your masculine energy. You're coming through more in a practical mindset, and he's approaching things more emotionally charged. So, um, the advice here is to not make any rash decisions. Really think through this. Maybe give it a little bit of time. I feel like he's wanting from you something more substantial. He's wanting more, he just wants to see more effort from you, I guess. And maybe, I don't know, maybe that's not what you want, or maybe you don't feel inclined to do that. And that's okay, but that's where you would need to kind of make a decision. They're saying don't rush this right now. Don't decide anything at the moment, but give it some time. But sometimes we can love and care about someone and our personalities just don't work together. Yeah, and that should tell you something too, Smiley, as well. Um, you kind of want to be with someone who you want to see and talk to all the time. You want to feel like, yeah, you want to feel that. So that's something that you'll have to sit with yourself as well to figure out. But that's kind of where he's coming from. Um, so I think you'll have to decide what to do with that information. But the one thing they're saying is just don't decide today. Don't decide tomorrow. Give it at least the weekend. You want to feel that. Exactly, exactly. And I think that's why he's feeling insecure is because I think that his intuition is letting him know these things before you're saying them out loud. Oh, maybe. Maybe so. That did not come up in this reading, but when someone's feeling insecure, that's probably a natural thought for them to feel. Oh my God, Smiley, you're cracking me up. Like, hold up. Okay, when I say you're in your masculine energy, I did not realize it was like that. I didn't understand that it was like that when you said, I'm just thinking about my money, my Xbox. Okay, hold up. Let's ask your last question and then we're gonna get started on Rising Storm. Okay. Will he reach out again, please? Will he reach out again to Smiley? Will he reach out again? I'm getting a no. I have 7 of Cups in the Devil. I think he's wanting to put this ball in your court. I think his ego is a bit bruised here. Cut the deck and got a no. 5 of Cups. Cut the deck and got a no. Sorry, 5 of Swords. So I really think that he's against, in this energy, he's against the idea of putting himself out there again. So we're done. Um, I think it's your move, Smiley, is what I'm feeling. I think he is open to see what you have to say in response to what he said. But I think within this energy, I'm feeling he does, if you don't do anything with his message and you don't respond to him, I think that's game over for him. I texted and said, what you doing? I don't know how to respond to that other stuff. Oh God. Okay. Yeah, I think you guys are just in a weird place right now. I think it's just awkward. I think he's looking for more, and I think you don't know if that's what you want to do. And um, I just don't think he's gonna initiate conversation anymore. That's what I think. So if he responds to this, it's because you texted him, but I don't think he's gonna put himself. I don't think he's gonna stick his neck out there anymore, like on his own. That's what it feels like to me. I think he's looking for something more substantial from you. And I think if you're not there, that's totally understandable. Rising, are you cool if I run to the bathroom really quick? I've had a lot to drink. Not like alcohol, but just like hydration wise. Thanks, girl. You're welcome, Smiley. Good luck with that. I just leave you with it's a great feeling to like want to be around someone all the time and spend time with them and miss them when they're gone. And if you're not feeling that, then maybe you're just not feeling it, and that's okay. So think on it, give yourself some time, give yourself some grace, but maybe if you're not feeling him the way that maybe he's interested in you, then it's maybe time to call it, because I think it's a hard place to be on the other end of that as well. So, thank you. Have a great night. Okay. Let me put here. Running to the bathroom. BRB. All right, Rising. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. We are shuffling the Rising Storm. Let me update the list as well. Okay. Rising, I'm reading your question now. Okay, so he's saying I understood where she was coming from. I totally get that. I think there's something here about investments, and I feel like the message is coming in, but it's not quite clear yet. Um, so he's thinking to himself like, what you're saying is completely valid and completely understandable, but I think that all this whole world of like being healthy and not being toxic and working through your issues, this is all very, very new to him. He's showing him as like a novice, like it's brand new. So he's saying like I completely get where she's coming from where I'm coming from. This is new territory, and I'm never gonna be on that level of what she needs me to be um, anytime soon, because this is something that I'm just now starting to understand about myself. And what she's saying makes so much sense, and I get that. And I don't want to be a charity case. I don't want to be in a situation where she feels like she has to um, kind of baby me or whatever, so to speak. And I feel like so he kind of is in like this weird place of I get where she's coming from, but I'm an investment, like it's going to take me some time, and if that's not where she's at, that's okay. But I can't rush like where I'm at in my journey to accommodate for that. So he's thinking maybe we're heading in the same direction, but we're just taking different ways to get there. Maybe she's in a race car and way ahead of me. Maybe I'm horse and buggy. Like I just feel like for him, he's like, I do want to get there and I do want to be at that point, but I can't just snap my fingers and expect that to happen. And he's like, I can't rush my process either, but I also don't want to be pitied or viewed as a charity case. And I do understand her wanting someone who is where she's at. And rising, maybe that's something to consider too about your own journey, is maybe you're going through this process as a part of your healing process, because maybe you're going to grow tired of the position that you have been in this situation, and it's helping you realize some things about yourself as well. So for him, he is empathizing with your post, and I think that he's really understanding where you're coming from. He's also comparing himself to that and saying, I don't know if I can be that for her. Like, I understand that at some point we might end up in the same place, but that's not going to be anytime soon for me. And I respect her, and I respect the hell out of her for knowing what she wants, and wishing that, you know, that's where I was. But I think he's like, I'm just new at this. This is all brand new. A whole new world has opened up for me, and she's been doing this for a long time. So she's so much more seasoned than I am and more experienced in this than I am. And this is like, I can't do more than what I'm already doing as far as being ready and being the man that she's looking for. I'm not there yet. And something to be said is that this is not being said as an excuse. This is him looking at this very practically and saying, it's not that I'm not going to do the work, and it's not that I don't eventually want to be where she's asking me to be. It's just, logically speaking, this doesn't seem like something you can rush. And yeah, exactly. And he's like, you know, the last thing I want is someone to take pity on me, you know, and just take me in. And so, with these comments that you're making, Rising Storm, I think it is helping him understand you better, but I think it's also bringing a level of reality. And I'm hearing the word levity, which I don't even know what that means. So let's look that up here. Oh, wow. So maybe I'm thinking gravity, not levity. It's bringing a sense of gravity to the situation. Like a feeling of seriousness to it here. So I think with that, he's maybe coming to a conclusion of his own, about your connection, as far as like the realistic, like how realistic is this between us? How realistic is it? Yeah, I knew that already from the start. I'm just like, why? You want to move on, but you feel like it's hard for you. It's difficult. Yeah, he's still in his page, and you're in your queen, girl. You're in your strength side of things. So that's tough. Do you have a follow-up that you'd like to ask? All right. Well, he's still trying, knowing she's completely ahead of him. Will he still try, knowing she's completely ahead of him? I think that is something that I was trying to bring or articulate in regards to the gravity, the word I was using, the seriousness here, as far as like whether or not to pursue you. And I do feel like that's something that he's contemplating at the moment, but he's not closed himself off to this. Will he still try, knowing she's ahead of him? I am getting a yes. Knight of Cups, expression of feelings. So maybe he's just gonna say, maybe he's just gonna try and maybe give it a shot. Maybe it's kind of one of those things where it's like, you don't want to miss out on that opportunity. If it comes around, you don't want to, you want to say that you gave it your all, that you didn't leave anything open-ended. No what ifs. So I do feel like he would. Yeah. Or he will. You were kind of wishing he wouldn't. Oh. Yeah, I can understand that because you're probably thinking to yourself like, um, I kind of just think it's best to kind of call a spade a spade. And yeah, I get it. I get it. Thank you, Luna. You're the best, truly. You're welcome. I'm happy to help. I'm glad to hear it. We are so close to doing a free reading giveaway. I don't know if people unliked the live stream. I'm not quite sure what happened because I know that we were at 24. Now we're back to 23. So I'm just going to keep an eye on it. If anyone notices we hit 25 before I do, you guys can let me know. Okay, so next up we have James. James is someone we are timestamping. All right, James. We are shuffling for you now. All right, James, we are going to go ahead and get started now. I timestamped you in the comments and on Instagram, but just to make sure either way that you're able to know where your reading starts, and I will try to remember to put it in the comments after this. We'll see. All right, underlying energy is what I'm really drawn to, so we'll start there. The bottom of the deck, we have the Ten of Cups, and we also have the Sun. So to me, this feels like a lot of happiness, positivity, warmth. The expression would be the sun is shining down on the situation, and your connection is radiating success. It's a lot of energy and vitality and virility, if that's the right word. This a lot of times to me, I think the sun is connected to children because of its youthfulness. Because a lot of times the sun indicates to me like life force or life source, if that makes sense. And a lot of times that's the masculine form of the Empress, because it's like the ability to reproduce. I don't know how to like explain that in a different way. But it's like the virility, the strength, because the sun is connected to Leo, so that's how I view it, is like the strength, the energy, the masculinity, the ability to produce and sustain life. So it's just a very action-oriented card. It's indicating to me when someone is in their youth and they're their most I don't know, the word is escaping me. But yeah, virility. I don't know. That's the word that I'm kind of getting here. So when I see this card in a relationship, it indicates like a lot of strength in the connection. It indicates like your best days are ahead of you still. This is just starting out. This is just getting started. Playfulness, and it's just like a really good energy. And as we know, with the Ten of Cups, it's a feeling of stability and security, being in harmony, being in alignment with one another. I am not getting that there's any blocks or influences. We have a no. Ten of Swords. What are the intentions here, please? What are the intentions here? So, we have the Four of Cups and we have the Four of Swords. So this is a, I almost feel like I'm hearing her intention is to kind of take the back seat as far as initiation goes. Maybe that's just how things are today, but it's more quiet. It's more like, I'm gonna let him take the lead. It's more submissive energy that I'm getting. It's a lot of daydreaming, fantasizing, thinking about our life together. It's also indicating to me too that she might be taking today to do a lot of more of like rest and relaxation. Maybe she's feeling extra tired today. I'm not sure. So maybe her intentions here might be a little bit more quiet than usual. Maybe you guys are both just busy and you're not talking as much. But this is just like an intention of feeling like I'm going to let him take the lead on this today, as far as conversation goes. Thoughts and feelings. Thoughts and feelings. I don't know. I'm getting the word dry. Like things today feel kind of, I wouldn't say emotionless, but I would say just kind of dry. So when I was talking about the overall energy as far as like the positivity and all of that, That's just the overall energy of your relationship. When we do this reading, the overall energy and the underlying energy. But for what I'm talking about now, when we're talking about the specific positions of the cards, that's indicating more of like the minor details, as the underlying energy and overall energy as a whole. But when we talk about the minor details, it's more specifically talking about the current energy of the day. So to me, it feels more dry. It feels like maybe the communication's not as, maybe not as like flowy or not as communicative. You guys could just be taking time to direct your attention or your focus more on your obligations or your responsibilities today. But I feel like she's okay with that. I feel that maybe this is just where she has to hunker down and focus on the things that, you know, she's got to take care of or she feels she needs to do. Now there is a energy of like feeling kind of homesick. That doesn't mean literal homesickness. It could just indicate that she misses you today. It almost seems like she's on some kind of deadline, like she's rushing to get something completed or done. And that could be taking over her thoughts and feelings today. The overall, like what she's giving to connection or how she's showing up. We have the Queen of Wands. We like to see this, especially because when someone feels good in a relationship, when someone feels they're being treated right, they'll a lot of times show up like this, where it's feeling of confidence, sense of their own self-esteem is high, their own self-worth is high. Maybe because you're interested in her and you treat her well, she can feel like she's on top of the world. And a lot of it focuses actually on external beauty. So maybe she's feeling lately like she's radiating or she's glowing or she's in a more attractive energy, because of your interest in her. And also just generally, maybe she's just having a really good day and feeling herself. It's showing that she's showing up as kind and loyal and generous as well in the connection. So I hope that that resonates for you as well. And I feel like she values you and values your connection and takes pride in that. Okay, so your second question. I am getting a yes. I have the World and the Ace of Cups, so we'll dig into this a little bit more. She feels a sense of belonging with you. She feels a sense of wholeness, the end, reaching the end. So I feel like almost like when it comes to you, as far as being in a relationship, her search feels over or it feels done. At least at this time, I don't see her really thinking that she has to look any further. That's what this energy is. And it's like an emotional affiliation that she's connecting with you, or an emotional association with you. And the Ace of Cups indicates like new beginnings, new feelings, new romances, new relationships. Lots of love here. This could also indicate like a feeling of like a crush. And so with these two cards being just flat out yes cards for me, and also just indicating that she feels a sense of belonging with you. And this card of lots of feelings and kind of like things bubbling up to the surface, as far as like maybe the desire to, she can't keep these feelings in any longer. Something has to come out. I feel like that is a very good message as far as her wanting to be your girlfriend. I think this is something that she is interested in. So now let's look at your next question. And I'm sorry, James, I know when it comes to mini readings, I do try to go as in depth as I can, but there's only so much, you know, with a yes no question that I can go into depth with. So I hope that that was okay. If you leave a question more open ended rather than a yes no, I might be able to fill in a little more detail there, but I do what I can. So, will Myrtle Beach be romantic for Patty and James? I just saw the lover's card, but it didn't come out yet. Brother physical connection, trying to keep it PG. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Okay. Hey, James. So we started about 11 minutes ago. If you want to scroll back. You might be able to catch up with me now if you watch on fast speed. Okay, James, that sounds good. Okay, so will your Myrtle trip beach be romantic? I'm getting a yes. I've always gotten a yes. I always have been feeling that for this trip. Now, I am, and again, this is a report card. I always say tarot is a report card. If you don't like what you hear, you can change it through your, and influence it through your own free will. So, as far as furthering the physical connection, I am not getting that, even though I thought that I would, just because I'm usually feeling so much like chemistry. So I don't know if we're getting cold feet, or if I don't know. I don't know what it is I'm getting here. But I'm not getting that it will be a furthered physical connection right now. At least not with what I'm getting. Or maybe it's not going to happen like right at the beginning of the trip, maybe something towards the end of the trip. But I see here with the Four of Cups is like not entertaining that. I don't like using the word rejection because I don't feel like it's like that intense, but I feel like it's just maybe not an option on the table. And I also see the Three of Pentacles as more like getting on like with like without a physical relationship during this trip, like getting along well. There's probably like romantic moments, going on dates and things like that. And I think maybe like sweet gestures and maybe some physical affection as far as like holding hands and hugs and kisses and things like that. But I don't know if it goes as far as I know what you're specifically asking about. I don't feel that. And I don't know if, like I said, it might be like a cold feet thing. It might be just like, oh, things are, you know, it's gonna be here so soon, and even though that's what I want, maybe she's not ready. I don't quite know. But I feel like you guys are still gonna have a good time so long as you go. I think it's gonna be enjoyable. I'm just not getting the furthering of physical connection just yet. Just yet, not yet. So maybe it's gonna require some, if you want to change that, some initiation from you potentially, and seeing how she responds to that. But I don't think she's going to be the one to make the move. And so you would have to just kind of read the room at that point to determine if that's what she wants as well. But yeah, sorry, James, sorry. Okay, so that's what I've got for you, James. If you want to scroll back, feel free. I am going to go ahead and move on to our next person, which is Philomena. Yeah, you're welcome, James. Absolutely. Philomena, if you're here, if you can please check in with me. Hey girl, sorry about the wait. Hopefully you're still doing okay. I am ready for you to post if you're ready. I was just looking at our donations and I have you down for a mini reading. Just let me know if that's right for you. Lala, yes, I can do that for you. Well, that's fun, Philomena. My brother was actually just there not too long ago. That's where he's at. All right, let's see. Ugh. Okay, so Philomena, I am getting the Three of Swords. um, I think that is a no. I mean, I know it's a no, but I'm trying to also like understand it further. So the message I'm hearing from Spirit is that go on your trip, go for yourself. And if he wants to hang out with you, then he can come meet you where you're at. Do not make plans specifically for him. Do what you want to do. So he needs to find a way to work himself into your plans. I do not think this is a connection that will be sustainable for you. The Three of Swords as a no, saying you should not give him a chance, indicates that you are going to be dissatisfied with his actions and the way that he shows up for you. It's going to be a disappointment. So if you want to leave this open-ended and you would like to at least be in his company, not necessarily to expect it to go anywhere or do anything, because you said you don't have the energy to waste on pointless conversations. At the most that I would suggest, because I heard from Spirit, is that he needs to incorporate himself into your plans. So if you're going shopping, then he reaches out to you and says, hey, I want to see you. Okay, come meet me at the store. We're shopping and I'm shopping and you can come shop with me. And if that doesn't sound good to him, then oh well, he can move on to the next day. And if you want to go out for some pizza and you already had plans to go do that, hey, what are you up to? I'm going to get pizza. Do you want to come? Sure. Or no. But I don't think you should be altering your plans to do anything with him. And as far as, is this going to lead into something more? At this time, I'm getting a no. I don't feel like this is someone that you should be investing a lot of your time in. I think that you're welcome, Lala. I think that this person might think it's a great idea now to see you, but it almost makes me feel like he might flake on you, or that he's not going to hold up his end of the deal. I have the devil here. We have the Three of Pentacles indicating, the Three of Pentacles in reverse with the devil. Three of Pentacles in reverse indicates you're wasting time. This person has a lack of ambition, delays, and will leave you with disappointment. It's a pointless effort. Pointless effort. So I think that by letting him reach out to you and letting him be a part of your plans will tell you everything you need to know if he's making an effort to be with you. If he wants to see you that bad, he should be down to do whatever it is you want to do. Any person that loves you and cares about you should want to go grocery shopping with you or want to go do something extremely boring because they just like being in your company. So I think that that's where you can take your cues from that. But as far as giving him a chance, as far as like a romantic interest outside of being a friend to you, I don't think that would be worth your while. So Philomena, that is what I have for you, girl. I know sometimes you don't check in with me again after the reading, so I hope you have a good night. If not, all right, Ashley Marie, I have you down for a BOGO. If that's correct, just confirm that with me. Okay. I'm grabbing a granola bar, so you guys are gonna come with me. I need a little snack. I get very hungry doing these readings. Oof. I don't know if anyone else does readings, but I'm curious if you do. Does your head get very... It almost feels like there's a lot of pressure in your head after you do a reading. I get very sensitive, like to the light. I feel a lot of pressure in my head. And I don't notice it while I'm doing the readings. I notice it if I walk away or step away for a minute. It's crazy. Okay, so it is a BOGO. So you were right about me and Jay's reconciliation. First question is, how will things go this time around? So Ashley, your name looks familiar, but for some reason I can't place you and Jay in my head. But that's okay. I don't need any information to do the reading. But I am happy to hear. Thank you for confirming and giving me that feedback that my reading was accurate for you. So let's look into how things are going to go this time around. Okay, okay. You know, I do so many readings. It's not always easy to remember. It might come back to me though. Sometimes that happens during readings where I recognize the energy and it starts coming back. Yeah, it's a lot. And I already have a horrible memory as it is. But having bad short-term memory isn't the worst thing ever. Because I can rewatch shows and movies like you would not believe. And I'm always shocked. I'm surprised. It's like I've never seen the movie before. So that's convenient. Alright. You're the same way. Alright, first, I hear short-term memory is actually linked to trauma in childhood. Alright, how will things go this time around for Ashley and Jay? Yeah, I haven't looked into the studies, but I know, it made sense to me too. Okay, so first we have out that this is a what you want, how things will go this time around, wish is coming true. So things feel a lot more optimistic. Maybe you've had the opportunity to work through some things or have some conversations, and it really feels like there's a brighter future ahead. Maybe it really feels like I'm finally seen and understood and heard, and I also understand and recognize my own faults. I know what I need to work on too. And things for some reason just feel lighter and easier and breezier. Um, the Nine of Cups indicates like a lot more potential and a lot more confidence or esteem that you feel the relationship is going to be able to handle and experience this time around. Now, that doesn't mean that you're not worried or you're not a little bit concerned, but I think there's this like overall feeling of faith or wanting to have faith in the relationship or feeling hope in the relationship. The Three of Wands indicates to me that we're choosing to believe in one another, we're choosing one another. This might have just been for a reason. Maybe we needed this to experience this so that way we can appreciate things moving forward. And because like the Three Wands has like a hard work paying off type of feeling, and essentially and then it talks about like life experiences, so maybe it's one of those things where it's like, okay, we were supposed to go through this was supposed to happen so that we could learn from it. How will things go this time around? I have the Ace of Cups. So there's a lot more effort being placed on romance, romantic expression. So putting each other's first, speaking each other's love languages, um, wanting to be more doting or affectionate or making one another a priority, building the strength in your relationship as well. I think that it's important you guys make sure that you're spending a lot of quality time together. We have the Page of Wands, which talks about um, doing new things together, sharing new experiences with one another that bring you guys closer. Eight of Wands talks about like vacation, rushing time, happy times, exciting times, traveling. So I think that you guys get closer through shared experiences, and more specifically, things can stay fresh and exciting when you do new things together. He said the fight and us not talking made him realize that he didn't want to be without me. Yep, absolutely. So I think there's a lot of fun times ahead. I think this feels like you guys have everything sorted for the most part. And so it's just now a matter of, I guess, executing those new changes and just going through the motions together. Oh, perfect. There you go. That's so funny. Yeah, because they talk about holiday, but that's such a UK way of saying vacation because they're like, I'm going on holiday. Whew. But I think I'm interpreting that as vacation. All right, girl. So I have you for a BOGO. So what would you like to ask for the second part of that? He wants to go on a trip all summer long. Oh, that's so funny. How nice. That would be so nice. I would love that. Well, some people, if they work remotely, they'll do like Airbnbs. And if they do it month to month, they'll do like a discounted rate. And granted, that is a very particular bracket of income that can do something like that. But if they work remotely, then they could. And they would just work during the day, but be like, being somewhere different and getting to do new things. And it sounds fun. All right, second question is about work. Your second job is irritating you, but you do it at the same time as your main. You work from home. My question is, would changing my second job be a good idea for now? Or would I have, or would I be able to have something that would fit? Something else that would fit. Okay. Okay. Would changing her second job be a good idea? I am getting a yes. I have the Six of Cups. It came through in reverse. It's saying, let go of the past, focus on the future. So, and I know that you probably have a second job because this is attributing to your future, but I think what they're saying is let this go. Will she be able to have something else that will fit? Will she be able to have something else that will fit? They're saying, okay, so I have the Two of Wands here, and this talks about two paths or decisions, trying to figure out what to do. A lot of times the grass can be greener on the other side or feel that way, and then when you actually get into the reality of it, there's just as many negatives as the job that you already had. So I see here this paralyzing feeling of deciding to stay or to go, or waiting in anticipation for something else to come up before you leave this job. Maybe just feeling the desire to have something else lined up. My thing is that if you're gonna have a second job, it shouldn't be irritating you. It honestly should be like easy breezy, extra money. It shouldn't be this thing that's like causing you insurmountable stress in your life. I understand that right now it's flexible, so it like fits into your life around your current job. Maybe that's partly why you decide that maybe you should hold on to it. Um, but my thing is that I believe in the if you let this go, something else will come your way, maybe even better. That's how I feel. The expression is one door closes, another door opens, or a window opens, or whatever. So what they're showing me is that this new job might not be exactly ideal in the same ways that your current second job is, but it's not going to be bothering your soul the way that this job is. So it's a matter of um I think you'd be able to fit it in. I think that this job would be able to fit in around your main job. The second job would do that, but there might be other parts of it that aren't great. Um like maybe your second job, I don't know what your current job is now, but maybe like if your current second job is like something you can also do from home, then maybe the new second job is something you have to drive to. And maybe it's an easy job, but that's an inconvenience. So, what I'm hearing essentially is that there is some trade off that's going to happen with the new second job that you get. It's not going to be like this 100%ly amazing for perfect situation. You will be trading off one negative for a negative, but um I feel like it's not going to be something that's bothering you as much as this job is. So, um, I guess where I'll leave that is that you will find another job. Spirit is saying to put this current job in the past. The second job that you currently have, you're nearing the end and you need to figure out a way to let that go. And as far as me, nothing is more priceless than my own internal peace. Um, if I don't feel at peace in myself and I don't feel happy and something is irritating me and bothering me and raising my blood pressure, it will eventually affect your health over time. And nothing is worth that. So and a lot of times this is people's primary jobs that's doing that to them, not even their secondary job. So I think that because this is like a supplemental, it should not be getting to you the way that it is. And I do think that if you don't make the decision right away to walk away from it, um it's something that you should be getting mentally prepared to let go, I would say, in the near future. Definitely this year, for sure. You are welcome, girl. You are very welcome. I hope that helps. Um, some of that was spirit led, and some of that was me speaking from experience. But as far as your specific questions, I do feel that I was getting those answers from your spiritual team to help guide you through this process. You're very welcome. Like, I think I'm also, just to kind of add in here too. Okay, good. Just to kind of add in here too. Spirit is saying that, it's okay too if you leave the second job before something else is lined up. Now, maybe that's not how you work. Maybe your process is you want to jump ship, so you want to have something else lined up, which is definitely your prerogative. But I hear Spirit saying don't let that be the thing that restricts you and you stay in a place that you're so miserable in because you're like waiting for that other thing to come through. Sometimes we do that. And what we don't realize is we have to leave that thing to make room for something else to come in. And if we're holding on to that thing so tightly, we're never going to get it. I know it. I know it. Definitely, I mean, this is like outside of your reading, but look into other things where you can create your own schedule. They have transcribing, dictations, um, delivery services, like they have, I'm thinking like Instacart, DoorDash, Shipped, and then there's like other things that you can do if you have any other talents or anything you're good at. Home organization. I mean, there's things that you can just do on your own time. You would be an independent contractor, but you can also consider routes like that as well. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay. Whew. My throat is getting so dry. I think it's just like because I'm talking nonstop. Okay, so next up we have Tina. Tina Garcia, if you're here. That's so true. Thank you. You're welcome. Just happy to help. Okay. All right, friends. I think I'm going to do a last call. Hey, Tina. Welcome back in. I'm going to do a last call for donations. Tina, I have your question from when you posted it before, but I just want to confirm with you that you would like to keep your question the same. You're not making any changes. I also have you down for a mini reading. Now, Tina, you might get more bang for your buck if you do the mini love spread because I can look at thoughts and feelings, intentions, and things like that in the love spread. You might get a little more out of it if that sounds good to you. Okay, James. Sure, if you can enough out of it. He's brand new energy. Okay, yeah, I'll see. I'll see what I can do here. Okay, Lala, that sounds good. Thanks for checking back in with me. So Lala, I have you down for maybe a BOGO. If that's correct, let me know. And if you want to get your questions prepped, you definitely can do that. Um, so Tina, I can see what you mean because you said that he's brand new. Because I was gonna say I'm not getting like love feelings right now, which would make a lot of sense. If you guys have been talking for a long time, that would be a little concerning. But obviously, that's not the case. Um, all right. Um, okay. So this is tough, Tina, because even though I'm not getting like a lot of love cards and whatever, I'm still trying to understand this energy here. To me, it feels like this may not be your person. Thank you, James. I'll add you to the list. Okay, Lala, that sounds good. I don't know if this is your person, Tina. I feel like there's this person's coming into your energy with a lot of uncertainty and questioning. And I feel as though when things feel right and that they're where mentally and emotionally and all of that, they're where they're on your level, usually we're seeing kings, we're seeing emperors. Um, what I'm getting is that he's in and out energy. So what he's showing, how he's showing up for the connection, the Two of Wands indicates two paths, two decisions. Should he do this or should he not? Restlessness, contemplation. It feels like to me he's not really ready to take a sense of direction here. And it could be, honestly, it could be because this is so new. But I do like to feel like someone has an idea of what they want when moving into a connection. And I see here with the hangman that this person can sometimes get like paralyzed in fear and not know how to take the lead or take the charge. And so I guess it just depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for a friend and maybe you're not completely ready either, maybe this isn't necessarily a bad option. But if you know what you want and you know what you're looking for and you're looking for like a companion and a partner, a love connection with someone who's not going to leave you questioning things, then maybe this isn't the person for you. Um, Whenever I see the Six of Pentacles, it makes me wonder if there's going to be an imbalance of effort. And, this person could be very generous in the beginning. This person could be, um, I'm not going to put it past him to be like very eager and interested in you, but I just worry underneath all those layers, like what does he stand for? Is he a person of substance? And I feel almost like he's always wavering, like he's in his head, he's not quite sure. And that's what I worry about. As far as intentions go, I have the Five of Pentacles, and like that's not good to see under intentions because the Seven of Wands came out in reverse, and it feels like like he doesn't like feeling vulnerable, he doesn't like feeling overwhelmed, he's not the person to take the lead or take the initiative. um he feels kind of, God, I don't want to say this because it sounds so mean, but he almost feels spineless. Like I don't really feel like this energy is the kind of person that's like a real direct, like, person that will take the charge and make you feel like you're taken care of. I just don't feel that with this person. Um, he could just be going through a personal issue. I'm not sure if you guys have talked about like what he does for a living. If he tells you like, "Oh, I'm in between jobs," or if he tells you, "Oh yeah, I'm self-employed," or if he tells you I don't know, if you're getting anywhere vibes about like his job history, I'm just warning you now that that is something to be concerned about. Um I just feel ultimately like the main block here is that he's not he's not coming to this connection as like he's not coming as husband material. He's coming as a good friend. He's coming as I'm not saying he's a bad person. Um he's coming as a fun person to hang out with. Maybe he would be a fun fling. Maybe he would be a fun time. Um, but I just don't know if he's showing up the way that you deserve, or maybe in alignment with what it is you're looking for. So, Tina, let me know if you have any questions about this. And if not all of it's resonating, it's okay, but I just want you to keep it in your back pocket. And if anything that I have said starts to resonate over time of you getting to know this person, just keep it in mind. It does resonate. Any passion there? The thing that indicates to me some passion is that you had a lot of wands in your reading, and that's a very fiery, passionate type of card. And then you had the Page of Wands was the one thing that was really standing out to me. And this is someone who's energetic and excitable and inspired and passionate, and like there could be some chemistry here just starting off. So, um yeah, there's definitely that. So like I said, if you want to have fun with this person, enjoy yourself, that's by all means your prerogative, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I just want to be clear about all the other stuff, that's all. But I'm glad that it does resonate for you. I guess my thing is I just don't know if this is someone that will be able to take care of you. Um, and I think every woman out there deserves to be taken care of. Not that they can't do it on their own, but we're human beings and we weren't meant to be alone. All right, so Lala. Hey Jasmine, welcome in. All right, so Lala, I know you said you had a comparison question, so we'll break it down for you. Jasmine, yes, you can donate if you like. Man, I am so hungry. I don't know why I'm getting so hungry. You know what's crazy is I ate just before this. Okay. All right, so we're doing two different spreads. So we are looking at Gideon's intentions versus his actual actions. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Shaky. Yes, Lala, I can do that for sure. So I am shuffling, but as of right now, this is where the timestamp is. So by the time that you rewatch, you might need to fast forward a little bit, but that's where we're at right now. You're welcome. So do I take it, Lala, you might not be here for the whole reading? Jasmine, I have your donation. You'll be after Jane. I just posted the list a little bit ago. No, I was saying, Lala, that's okay. I was saying, does that mean that you might not be here for your whole reading? Because you asked for the timestamp? Or were you just curious? Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay. All right. All right. Gideon's intentions. Gideon's intentions. Intentions only. Gideon's intentions. So he's looking at you as his person. I have the Queen of Pentacles showing up, so that's where I'm going to start here. So this is the spread of intentions, okay? So this is basically like what he intends to happen between you, what he thinks about you, what he, like how he feels in relation to you and what he intends to do about these things. So just keep that in mind. Then I'm going to do actual actions for you separately. So right now we're working on intentions. He looks at you as his person. He looks at you as his wife. He looks at you as the person in his life, like his companion, his partner. So with an intention, I would say to marry you or to be in a long-term relationship with you as his life partner. His intentions are with the Two of Wands to always consider you in the plans that he's making. Like if he has future plans, he thinks about how this is going to affect you. So he considers you. His intentions are with the Six of Wands to make sure that you feel celebrated and acknowledged and that people know that you are an item and you are together. What are his intentions? Ooh. His intentions are to know, for you to know that even though he walked away, Eight of Cups, that he still wants to work on this. Page of Pentacles, Eight of Wands. What are his intentions? His intention, we have Temperance. He's saying, I'm going to really be thoughtful about these moves that I'm making, these decisions that I'm making. I'm not going to rush through them. His intentions are here saying, I've put a lot of thought into these things. And when it comes to any future decisions, I will be thinking these through and I will not be rushing into these decisions. He intends for compromise with you. He intends for accommodation to try to make this work with you, so that it works for both sides. He intends to allow time to heal all wounds between you. He intends to ask for forgiveness and understanding. He intends to try to understand your perspective. He's saying you play a significant role in my life. He's saying he intends to be your husband. I'm getting that. Like, and I have the Queen of Pentacles and now I have the King of Pentacles. So that's like a perfect match. And that's him saying how he views you and then also how he views himself in relation to you. And he's saying, I intend to be flexible. I intend to try to find a way where this works for us both. Two of Pentacles talks about balancing, trying to juggle two things at once. I think ultimately he wants, or he intends for partnership, and he's just trying to maybe do what he thinks is best. Okay. Hey, Luminous, welcome in. All right, what are his actual actions? What are his actual actions? How do they compare? What are his actual actions? So beautiful. I wish it was so smooth. I know. What are his actual actions? Actions only, please. Not intentions. Actual actions. Throughout the rest of Gemini season. Oh my God, Lala, now I understand. Now I understand what you've been going through because, wow. His intentions are so good and so beautiful. What the freaking heck is going on with his actions? Oh my God, now I understand. Now I understand. This is crazy. Okay, so his actions, let's gonna start from the top. We have Seven of Swords. So this talks about underhanded or dishonest behavior, doing something dangerous or risky, escaping connection with you. So maybe you feel like he's not being fully truthful. We have the Seven of Wands, and this indicates his action as giving in or giving up, maybe folding on his intentions or folding in on his beliefs. This is the card that really got me. This also can indicate that he's not taking the lead or taking charge of your connection. Like, he's not stepping up, right? He's not stepping up. We have the Five of Wands, which can indicate him being defensive. And this also indicates, like, conflict in your connection. So maybe expecting some disagreements or some arguments. We have multiple cards. Seven of Pentacles, the Hangman, and Temperance, all talking about taking your sweet ass time. So feeling like things you're not getting that immediate relief that you need from him. You're not getting that immediate encouragement. And there's a specific word. Where's the word? Where's the word? Um, reassurance. Thank you, Spirit. You're not getting the reassurance that you're needing instantly. He's saying that he's going to take a long time for you to get that from him. Hanged Man, temperance. This is talks about delays, these things taking a pause and you needing to wait around. The Four of Wands in reverse says postponed or canceled reunions. So he might cancel plans. He might say that he's going to do something and see you or meet you halfway and then end up canceling on you. Now, I do have the Ten of Cups here next to the Four of Wands, and this does talk about leaving home for a reunion. So maybe he will see you again soon. I'm getting during Gemini season, he will see you again, but maybe the first plan that he makes gets canceled and then he sees you. So I think maybe it's making you feel a little bit uncertain where you stand because you feel like he shouldn't be postponing things or changing things around. If he really wants to see you, he should just see you and show up for that. We also have the devil. So I feel like really this is the point of him as far as, actions is him trying to dig himself out of the situation by any means necessary. And I worry that by digging him out of the situation he's found himself in, not with you, but why he moved, that whole thing that fell through, by digging him out of a situation and doing anything that it requires to dig himself out of that situation, he might actually be digging himself further into trouble or making deals with people that he shouldn't be making deals with. We have the devil and the ace of swords. So that is what I have, and it is making so much sense, Lala, why you're feeling the way that you're feeling. Like, every single card that came out, I was like, how come the intentions are so beautiful and how come the actions are not matching up? But this is why, like, I love the readings where people get what are the feelings versus what are the actions, because those a lot of times don't align. What we're feeling, what we're thinking, what we intend, and what we actually do, all of those are different categories. So people say it's confusing. They're like, it's so confusing. Like, if he feels this way for me, why isn't he doing anything about it? I'm like, because that's not the same as actions. And now I get why you're like, we need to separate the two. We need to compare because something is not making sense here. Lala, yeah, if you want to just do a general yes, no for that question, you can do $5. Or if you want a little bit more elaboration, then just do a mini reading. And that's $8. Okay. Okay, you said you sent it. Hey Luminous, I'm actually not doing free reads anymore for the night, but we just hit 25 likes on the live stream, so I'll be doing a giveaway in just a second. So sit tight here. For those of you who are in here, we hit 25 likes, so we'll be doing a free mini reading giveaway. If you guys want to participate, don't go anywhere. I'm going to be getting to that in just a second. Okay. Alright, will his actions change for Cancer season? How will his actions change for Cancer season? How will his actions change for Cancer season? How will his actions change for Cancer season? Alright, so Lala, Cancer season things are looking up for the better. I'm not going to say this is a complete overhaul or 180 flip, but I do feel like things are getting better. There's some situation here that happens with like the tower moment. And this usually talks about like a big blow up that happens maybe on the cusp of Gemini Cancer season. And we're trying to figure out how to get through this. So this could be like an argument. This could be his life blowing up. This could be a disagreement. I don't know. This is like something that happens that almost becomes like a turning point in the relationship. And now it's got him thinking differently. And it has him thinking, I don't know, maybe you tell him, like, this isn't working for me. We need to be done. And maybe, like, he's like, oh shit, I'm gonna lose her. And maybe something clicks in him. I don't know. But something happens. Maybe you get fed up. But this is, like, making him think differently. Something pivotal happens and he's like now thinking differently about the connection. So I do feel like something does change for the better Cancer season. I feel like he's looking to apologize to you. I feel like he's looking to step it up, take the lead. You're looking for, again, we're just talking about actions, but I remember you're like, I need you to show up for me. Like, I need you to take charge, tell me how you feel. And I feel like he's looking to do that with you, looking for forgiveness, looking for absolution, looking for you to be able to move past maybe the stuff that has happened before, in a form of an apology and asking for your forgiveness. And I feel like he's also trying to show his loyalty to you more. Maybe that's something that you question. I see here reunions, celebrations. So you guys feeling like you have hope again, the star. So Cancer season starts to feel like a real shift for you. And you move out of this delay feeling. We have the Hangman and Death. You move out of this delay feeling into feeling like there's something transforming, or maybe your relationship is transitioning into something new, something better. So this almost feels like Cancer season's like a bridge into a better situation. But there is some type of blow up that happens, and can't really say what it is. I'm not sure, but it seems like it's working for your relationship because of it. So, you know, maybe maybe it has nothing to do with you. Maybe it's just something that's happening in his life potentially, where, you know, he's realizing that what he's trying to accomplish isn't working, or maybe he's feeling like he can't do this without you. And it's just enlightenment, for him. Because a lot of times the Tower talks about enlightenment and epiphanies, and like suddenly it's like you're seeing clearly for the first time, and because everything's falling apart, and maybe he's realizing he wants you by his side. And maybe this like turning point is um potentially maybe him asking you to come be with him, or maybe he's moving back. I don't know, like so much can happen with a Tower moment. It's unpredictable. That's the point of the card. But I think that it is helping your relationship. Um Advice on getting through. I felt for you. I'm so sorry. There's not a lot that you can do. And I'm speaking to experience. Um, you know, we're just gonna get out of your reading for a minute, and I'm gonna take you down memory lane real quick. Um, James, if you're here, you can leave your question with me and check in. So anyways, my relationship, my husband, who I'm with now, we have a very great relationship, very healthy. You're folding and it's early. Um, but that's not to say that we didn't have our growing pains. And there was a time where he was struggling and he was in a depression, and he tried to like separate himself from us, from us and our relationship. And now it was very temporary. It was probably like a month, and we were living together at the time. So he went and stayed with his mom, and I think he was just extremely confused. I think he had not handled the grief from his father's passing, and he was struggling with finding purpose. He did not have a job that he was proud of, and I think he just was feeling like a existential crisis. And unfortunately, um I guess I was just a part of that, unfortunately. Um, and, he talked to me while he was gone. He talked to me every day. He told me every single day that he loved me. But it was the most excruciating thing to ever go through. And it's definitely something that's affected me, or up until maybe 2 years ago. I was still processing that feeling of abandonment. And even though he still remained in contact with me, it felt like I was in this limbo period of not knowing like what's going to happen with our relationship. And I just don't have advice for you, because that was one of the hardest things I ever had to go through, is that feeling of uncertainty that I feel like you're going through now. The only sense of encouragement that I can give you is to let you know that there are positive outcomes to these types of situations, and it is possible for you guys to find each other again. And look, here I am now, 5 years later, married to this person, and our relationship is the best it's ever been. And that's saying a lot, because our relationship has always been really good. But it doesn't mean that that didn't hurt, and it didn't mean that wasn't hard. And literally, there's nothing that I could do. There's nothing that I could change. It was just, it was hard. It was like probably one of the hardest things I've ever been through, to go through that feeling, not knowing what's going to happen with us. And there's no advice. It's just hold your breath, I guess, until it's done. Try not to fall apart until you know for sure what's going on. Distract yourself as much as possible, and just try to have faith. And that's really all you can do. It sucks, and I'm sorry. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I try to. I don't know how this is gonna go for you, but there are happy outcomes to situations like this, and I'm a walking example of that. So, just hang in there. I'm sorry. But thank you, Lala. Try to have a good night. Okay. All right, so this is for James. All right, so it's James and then Jasmine. And I think, guys, I think I am going to close the list now. I'm getting a little hungry and sleepy. So let's do a giveaway. All right, so it's giveaway time. Thank you. I'll remain in my Empress energy. Yeah, there you go, girl. Hold it together. All right, so since we reached 25 likes in this live stream, I am doing a free tarot reading giveaway. You will be my last reading of the night. If you want to be a part of the giveaway, drop a blue heart in the chat right now. And when I'm done with James's reading, we'll announce a winner. All right, James, I have you. Jasmine, I have you. Luminous, I have you. Lala, I have you. Isa, I've got you as well. All right, we're going to keep that open for just a few more minutes. And then if no one else participates, then we'll spin the wheel and select a winner. All right, so this is for James. Can you give a time frame of when we could expect more physical connection? Okay. All right, Spirit. Time frame of when he can expect more physical connection with a time frame, please. Okay, so James, I'm gonna say 5. Ooh, hold on. 5 is a big number here, so give me just a second. Where are we at? June, July, October. Okay, so in the short term, I think within 5 weeks. In the short term, I'm getting 5 weeks, but we also have the cups here, which are months for me, and 5 of cups according to tarot and timing is October, or I'm sorry, 7 of cups is like October, November, and that technically is 5 months from now. So that could be potentially pushed back, but realistically, I think 5 weeks. Between now and 5 weeks is what I'm getting. And I think that if you get that commitment with her, that will speed things up a little bit more. Now, I do notice that at times when we don't, when we get cold feet or we don't take, maybe we delay ourselves or push timelines back ourselves through our own free will and not like, wanting to jump in, and maybe wanting to wait till the time feels right. Sometimes that can push things back. So whenever we do these energy check-ins, it's always based off the energy and the intention of what you have going on in that moment and what you're feeling and thinking in that moment. So that can shift if you change your mind at a later date. I think that's why there's such a wide gap here within 5 months. But if I were to bet money on it, I would say within 5 weeks. So as long as we're still going along, we're still making moves, we're still progressing, I don't foresee why it would take that long. I think it's going to happen sooner rather than later. So if we're talking 5 weeks and we're in June, so by like the first week of July is essentially what I'm getting. By the first week of July. All right, it doesn't look like anyone else entered the giveaway. So we're going to close the giveaway now. No one else can enter in. You guys should see your name here on this list. I have James, Jasmine, Luminous, Lala, and Fiza. Oh, that looks weird. Why does that look so weird? Maybe that will be better. Okay, that looks better. A little bit, not much, but whatever. Okay, so this is the giveaway for the free tarot reading tonight. You must be present when I call on you. If you are not here when I'm about to do your free reading, you will forfeit your win, okay? So just make sure that you stick around. There's only one more person I'm doing a donation for, so you guys, if you win, you should not be waiting that long at all. And good luck, everyone. Congratulations, Luminous. Luminous is the winner of the night for a free mini reading with me. Thank you to everyone who contributed on the likes. I appreciate you guys. And I do this almost every time I go live, pretty much. You can expect to see the giveaway. And I don't have any intentions on not doing it. This is like an indefinite thing that I plan on doing. The only thing that might change is depending on how, busy I get, I might have to increase the likes. But right now, this seems like a good achievable goal. So I think that this is where it'll be for a little while. So if you didn't win tonight, just always keep in mind that if you see me next time, you might get another chance. You're welcome, Luminous. Congratulations. All right. So next on my donation list is Jasmine. So Jasmine, I have you down for an in-depth reading. If you want to confirm that with me, that would be great. And then you can also let me know what your question is as well. Everyone else, I hope you have a great rest of your evening. Feel free to continue on with us and hang out. But if you're heading out, I appreciate you being here. And it is my birthday tomorrow, so I will not be here. My intention is to be here on Sunday, but depending on how I'm feeling, maybe I want to take an extra day to myself. I'm not quite sure. And I typically take Monday and Tuesday off as well. So I honestly don't know when you're going to see me again. It might not be till like Wednesday. So just keep that in mind, that I'm just taking a couple extra days off this week and next just because I can, right? I work for myself. I can make that decision. So, I don't even know where I was going with that. I literally have no idea where I was going with that. Anyways, basically, you guys probably won't see me maybe once in the next couple of days. That's basically what I was trying to say. All right. All right. Donations. Jasmine. And then winner. Luminous. And now end of list. All right, Jasmine. So you said it isn't in depth. There's this woman in the office calling her S. Will she create problems for me if she finds out I like J? Thank you, Luminous. I'm sure it's gonna be great. All right, Jasmine, let's look into this for you. Thank you, Jasmine. I also wanted to throw out there that if you guys have ever gotten a reading from me and would like to leave a review, I just put a link in the description so you guys can do that. It takes maybe a minute tops. It's not a very lengthy process to leave a review. I'm working on building a website and you might find your review on there, but only do it if you feel inclined. I don't want anyone to feel pressured to leave a review for me. I'm just letting you know. And then also, if you're ever interested in booking a private reading from me, you can through my calendly.com/Luna Affinity. I just posted that as well, and all of my pricing details and information is on that link. You said happy birthday, Luna, in advance. Gemini season, yes. I'm excited. At 2:24 in the morning, that will be my official birthday time. So for me, well, actually it's West Coast, 2:24 a.m. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So in about 6 hours. All right, this woman in the office, will she create problems for Jasmine if she finds out Jasmine likes Jay? Will she create problems for Jasmine if she finds out Jasmine likes Jay? Oh no. I'm confirming with the pendulum right now because I'm starting to understand a little bit, but I just want to confirm. Okay, so Jasmine, it's it's weird because it was like the pendulum was moving in a circle but swinging back and forth in that circle. So, um, it was like a little bit of both. And so I stopped the pendulum, started over, and I got a very, very, very small yes. So what that means to me is that um I do feel like this person might cause issues for you. It's confirmation for you. I do think that. I don't know if they're going if it's going to be this huge thing that's going to be like this blow up problem, like you're not gonna be able to come back from it kind of thing. But I think that she might make matters worse. She might make this more complicated. Um, I feel like it's just another reason to pile on this, we'll call it discomfort between you guys. Now, I don't know if she's going to have a lot of, what am I trying to say? I don't know if she's going to really have a place to really make this a big issue for you. I don't know if she has the power to do that. I don't feel that way. Even if she's in a sense of leadership, I don't think that there's anything that she can do. I think people, if she, for instance, if she makes an issue out of this, I think that people are just going to look at her like, what do you want me to do about this? So she might try to make waves, but basically what I'm getting is I don't really think it's going to go anywhere. I don't think it's gonna become a huge issue for you. So she might try, she might attempt. I don't think anything's going to come of it. So there's at least that can bring you a little bit of peace, I suppose. But if there's any more details you want to give me, feel free. This is essentially what I'm pulling for you, but if there's anything you feel like you want to share, um, I can look a little bit further. Um, so yeah, Jasmine, that is what I've got for you. It's, you know what's so crazy, Jasmine, is my cat never coughs up hairballs, like really ever. Like if he does, I don't know about it. My husband must take care of it. And he never does it out here in my kitchen, like ever. I don't think I've ever seen him do it in my kitchen. And during your conversation, during your reading, he started coughing up a hairball, and I came out here to it. So, um, I'm wondering if that's like a sign here or something. Like maybe she's just, you need to get away from her. I don't know. They don't have a good connection. You were pitted against each other by this guy that you used to like in the office. She's always competing with me. Interesting. One second, Jasmine. I feel like she might be the type of person that you just kind of have to keep at a, arm's length. I don't think this is someone that you'd be able to trust. She might have an inferiority complex with you where she might want the attention on her. And it seems like maybe she takes issue with you forming connections or crushes or bonds with people in the office. So this is definitely a her problem. But the more energy that you give to her, the more power she has. So just take peace in knowing that I don't foresee her really having the authority or ability to make your life harder. While she may try, I don't think it's going to work out for her. You okay, buddy? Uh-huh. Yep, I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. I had the Two of Cups, so I was like, this girl's got feelings for him too. I actually had a thought for a split second that she might be in a relationship with him. But then I was thinking, well, no, because Jasmine wouldn't go there. Like if she was in a relationship with him, she wouldn't go there. But that thought did cross my mind, which made me think that she had feelings for him. I was just waiting. I was waiting for it to be confirmed. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, there's definitely inferiority, potentially jealousy. So just kind of keep your distance from her. Get her out of your system. Cough her up like a hairball. All right, Luminous, are you here? Jasmine, hopefully that kind of helps you out, or at least gives you maybe a confirmation of what you were looking for. You're very welcome. Very, very welcome. Okay, so Luminous, you are the giveaway winner. With that being said, you have to be here right now to make sure that we can... Okay, hey there. Okay, so how this works is I do a mini reading for you, and what that means is that you can ask one question, and I will look into this. It's not going to be super in-depth like it was with Jasmine. It will be pretty short and sweet. However, this is for you, and this is a thank you for contributing to my channel. So let me know what you would like to ask. I don't answer questions regarding health or law, legal, professional advice. And if you ask a third-party question, I don't do that in regards to just looking for information. Unless it pertains to you specifically, then I will answer that kind of question. Love, career, life purpose, pregnancy, spiritual, all that stuff is okay with me. All right, let's take a look here. Lala says, congrats, Luminous. What are Peter's feelings and next action? What are Peter's feelings and next actions towards Luminous? Bit confused about him in our or in our relationship. Okay. What are Peter's next feelings and actions? Luminous, are you in a commitment with this person? Like, would you say you're boyfriend, girlfriend, and people recognize you as a couple? Or are you still in like the before stages of a commitment? You are in a commitment. So the reason I was asking is because I have the 10 of Pentacles here. So I think that this person is really trying to dig deep and find out how they are feeling about the future. And the 10 of Pentacles to me indicates that they intend for you to be in their life long term. Okay, so I don't foresee this person being in a position to want to break up with you. I see them wanting to be with you long term. As far as feelings go, this person has quite a few, and they're deep. They run deep. I have the Ace of Cups. So if you think about things in the grand scheme of things, 8 months is not a long time. Now, if 8 months is your longest relationship, it can feel substantial, but at the same time, it is really not that long. It's a blip. It's less than how long it takes to form a whole entire human. So, I think that's also something to take into consideration. But I want you to have the peace of mind knowing that he intends for you to be in his life long term. So he's thinking about you and considering you in future plans. I don't think he's thinking about like, oh, I'm not into this anymore. Nothing like that. I'm not getting any kind of feelings in that regard. Now, I do feel like he wants to be sure about things, so maybe he moves at a slower pace. So maybe there's things, milestones that maybe you feel you should be hitting at this point in the relationship that you're not there yet. And maybe you're waiting for him to take the lead, maybe waiting for him to take charge on that. And you said he doesn't say more about how he feels for me. He's a Libra and I'm a Leo. So I think what's important to find out from him is what his love language is, because that's going to speak volumes. Okay. I want you to know that some people just aren't verbal about things like that. They might do things to show you that they care. They might always bring you home your favorite drink from the store, or they might, know that you have a busy week at work and you're not going to be able to do a lot of cleaning at home. So they take the liberty on taking the lead on that. Sometimes they might not feel comfortable saying out loud how they feel about you, but they make sure that you are their priority and that they always check in with you first before they make plans, because they want to make sure that you feel appreciated or admired. People love in so many different ways. And I will say that is something that I have really had to work through, and I really, really struggled in my relationship. And my husband and I have been together going on 9 years at this point. We're about to have our year anniversary. But if that tells you anything, we were together for 8 years before we got married. We moved very, very slow in this relationship, and that's mostly due to him. He said exactly most of the time he confused me about everything, or maybe I just overthink. So I think you need to take peace of mind in knowing that he is still moving forward, still progressing. He might not even realize that you're having these doubts and you need this reassurance. So what I will say is, my husband's not a very verbal man. He always tells me he loves me. But if I want to get a compliment out of him, it's literally like pulling teeth. But what does he do last night? He comes home and says, hey, I brought this home for you. And he brings me home dinner. And there's a twinkle in his eye that I can see when he looks at me, that he loves me and that I'm everything to him. And maybe he doesn't say it out loud, but these are things that I have to look out for so that I can remember that he tells me every single day how much he cares about me, even though he doesn't actually say it verbally. So I think that with this connection, because I can see that these feelings run deep, not only does this person have feelings for you, but they get stronger and they're like renewed every so often, Maybe you haven't heard I love you. Maybe you haven't heard what he intends for your connection moving forward. Maybe you feel like there's certain places that you guys should have been at this point or done at this point. But sometimes people just operate differently than us, and we have to choose to see in little ways that they care. So I think it's really important you find out from him, like, how does he feel loved by you? Or maybe love is too strong of a word right now, but maybe how does he know that you like him or that you care about him? And maybe you need to ask him, like, how do you show that you like or that you care for someone? And I think talking is big. Communication is key. You said, oh, that's sweet. Yeah, it is. And it's like, I struggled with that for a very long time. Like, I want to say 6 years, maybe a good 6 years. 5 or 6 years, I struggled with that. I struggled with the fact that I like to receive love verbally as well as quality time and physical touch. So it was really hard for me to be with an acts of service man, knowing that I need and crave words of affirmation. But I love him enough to where I realized, okay, maybe he's not so verbal or vocal, but I'm choosing to see this differently, and I'm choosing to see it in other ways. And then that makes me feel whole, and that makes me feel better. His words don't match your actions. Okay. Or his words don't match his actions. So, interesting. Well, Luminous, I think I kind of have to end the reading here, but I will say that he might internalize quite a bit. And I think this might be a problem of like a language barrier, because I can see that he has feelings for you, and I can see that he doesn't intend for you to go anywhere. So I think that what needs to happen is a conversation, and I think that it's important that you decide for yourself, is what he's contributing to the connection enough for you? And if not, I think that a conversation needs to be had about that. It's always important to go directly to the source. And if you don't feel like your needs are being met, it doesn't matter how he feels about you. If you don't feel your needs are being met, then that is something that needs to be talked about. And sometimes that's growing pains in a relationship, and you guys get through it. And sometimes it's not enough. And so then I think that's when you have to go back and discern for yourself what is going to work for you and what is not going to work for you. If he is not willing to be flexible in that, it doesn't mean that he doesn't care about you, and doesn't mean that he intends on like you guys breaking up. But what it does mean is that he has some things to work on. And if he's not malleable, meaning that if he's not willing to do it, then he runs the risk of losing you. And then I think that that bridge you got to cross at that point. So, yeah, that's what I've got for you, Luminous. But from his side of things, from his angle, I see feelings. I see him considering you in future plans. And I feel almost like he thinks everything's fine. So it's important that you say things out loud. Sometimes we get scared to articulate things for fear of rejection, for fear of misunderstanding, not being heard, not being seen and acknowledged. But that is part of the responsibility of being in a relationship. Yeah, totally. Hopefully I was able to help you, Luminous. I appreciate you being here. Congratulations again on your giveaway win. Hopefully we can see you back again another time. That is where I'm gonna leave it, guys. I am done for the night. I really think, in all honesty, I will be here on Sunday. I think it's like a 5% chance I wouldn't be here. So keeping that in mind, we'll see you when we see you. Have a great night, everyone. I'm not sure who's still in here, but I will see you guys next time. Bye.